Alright. I'm live. And I'll go on live message. And then we will get... Yeah. We'll start Paranormasight. Should be getting to the end here. Yeah, might do some Hades too after this. I don't know, we'll see. Depends how long this takes. Okay. That should do it. Oh, hey there, Davia. Finally done with it. 103 hours, all achievements. Nice. Nice. Yeah, wasn't I at like 40 hours? Oh, yeah. Where did I put that? Did I not put that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, 40 hours about. Oh boy. And with all these games coming out, I don't know when I'm gonna get to the end. And it's gonna take me forever. I mean, I've just been sort of letting my Blue Protocol thing go AFK and do farming like that. I'm not spending as much time on it. But I still gotta do my Limbus Mirror Dungeon weekly. I think I got to like floor 5 or something, and then Blue Protocol came out. And then we got these upcoming games. Oh my. What a mess. Okay, so... let's see. Yeah, we were with Mayu. We did a bit of fourth wall demolishing. Rip Nejima, yeah. And surprisingly, Ayame got hands. Or maybe some curse expertise. Yeah, I mean, I suspected that she might have been one of the people who planned it, or maybe the mastermind. I mean, at least somebody who was in on it. I was sort of thinking maybe he contacted Nejima. And he said he'd been looking for her. So I don't know if that was just because he wants to kill the inspector's daughter, or if it is because they were in cahoots, and then maybe she killed him to silence him. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe she has some kind of onmyoji or psychic whatever power, so that she can use curses in the day. Bad and she died, so that's something. That's true. Well, I mean, they could just be using each other. Because, I mean, here, she killed him. So, it's probably not like they have any love for each other, even if they are working together. So then we're back with Yako and Mio. Let's do this. Leroy! Having regained control of herself, Yako rejoins Mio on their search for the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll so they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. 4 p.m. South Warisui Street. I know we're supposed to be finding that Record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try to trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seimon Tsuchimikado to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Oh, is it Hihaku soap? Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, sticker. Mockingbird 17. Is that the one about look down? There's one about look up at the first house. Ringing telephone booth. Bad Bill. Oh my. Okay, anything else strange in the surroundings? Oh, hi there. Mio jump scare. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. You'd say that. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they looked like they were on edge. Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nejima escape, and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. Yeah, wouldn't that be unfortunate? That's right, think. Now then, can we really just barge in there and expect it to go well? No. No, you cannot. So this is the Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen higher-ranking? Or high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we have to talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Ooh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Oh my goodness, do not let her go in alone. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh yeah, there's the Yako I know. Now, shall we? Alright, let's give this a shot. Excuse us.
Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case... Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. If Hihaku was no good, I don't know if we have any other options.
Oh yeah, maybe I should talk to Mio. Bunch of high schoolers go to Target headquarters. Can we talk to the CEO? Yeah, really? Okay, there's the sticker. That didn't change.
Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? It's so dangerous. There are so many unknowns. Must be so tough for her.
Yeah. I feel like they're pretty lucky they didn't go in there and get an appointment. I have to wonder if they'd make it out. Or if they did make it out, they'd be marked.
No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Something the matter? Nope, let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far. Hey, Mio, you know... Yeah? You might not look it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless, even.
Yeah, Mio seemed to be the one with everything under control. He's got it all together. But she is a little reckless.
Huh? You think? I suppose things not going to plan is just a part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh, yeah. Thanks. Oh, Mio. What about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with. I forget his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi.
Wait, was that Takumi? Nakagoshi... No, that's Yumioka. Nakagoshi. Wait, which one is Nakagoshi? Not a person of interest. I cannot for the life of me remember who Nakagoshi is. Oh wait, no, isn't that the inspector? Or the chief inspector, or whatever? Hey there, Jeremy. Rough idea of each curse now? Pretty much. Nakagoshi. Yeah, because aren't they called Nakagoshi cases? Yeah, Kuiru Nakagoshi, current chief of paranormal affairs. It's been a while since he was mentioned, I forgot who he was.
Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We'd just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one that contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. What if we've already seen Chief Inspector Nakagoshi? Just grasping at straws. Wait, the surroundings. I can check the surroundings again. There's no more check mark. Green Beach. Activate again. Yeah. I mean, we're not entirely sure what the Taiko does. It seems to be some kind of like multiple blunt force trauma thing. But we're lacking more information about it, and we're just, well, I'm just assuming that that is what caused Nejima's death. It could be something else entirely. Huh? What is it? That person coming this way. Uh-oh. No! Get out of there! Go, go, go! No! What, that tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here. No, don't call out to him, no! Watch your manage it. Oh. You're Gamyoto's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Miss Kurosuzu. What a coincidence running into you here. Gamyoto? Yumioka? Huh. He seems bothered by something. Just what kind of person is this guy? He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. Full possession. Swinging out. Turns around. Yup. Like he's a little too nervous for just running into an acquaintance. You know him, Mio? Yeah, from a job a while back. Oh? Huh. Interesting. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people? Has the chairwoman been cheating people? Making them think she has godlike powers? Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you're doing well. I assure you we've had no issues you need to concern yourself with. Aww. Acting like pulls all the conspiracy. Person doesn't matter. It's not yours. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we talked about that over in the Discord earlier. But yeah, I said about the Taiko is not usable during the day. That was just a bluff from Nejima. You gotta tell me what happened. The case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us, saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gamyodo suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen, and had to exorcise the temple immediately. She... So what if this, Suigen Gamyodo is the chairwoman? Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. I read... This member is the organization... Well, okay, so none of the curse stones are usable during the day. However, if someone has the ability to use curses without curse stones, then they might be able to curse somebody during the day. Maybe even using one of the curse stones, because they have, like, their own power. The curse stones are tools that allow other people who don't have psychic powers or spiritual sense to use curses, but they only work at night because of the Feast of Shadows. Okay. He acted as Gamyodo's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. Honestly, Gamyodo didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right. So she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. Yeah, someone picked between 1 and 9. They picked number 6, the beckoning light. OP curse. Well, I don't know if it's OP, but... Well, and I'm not exactly sure how it works. I sort of assume that it can protect you against the other curses. It kills by means of the curse they possess one who has become a curse bearer. But I'm not sure, like, if somebody uses their curse on you and you don't realize it, maybe, then you might die anyway. I'm not sure if it would protect you if you didn't realize it. So, sort of like a counterattack. Like, you have to actually parry and then riposte. So, still a little not quite sure on how that works. I mean, with some of them, you might figure out that you're being cursed, like the, well, I guess the darkness one, maybe, although you'd have to be quick. The... Oh, darn it. I lost my train of thought. I mean, it worked on the Whispering Canal. It sort of parried Yoko's curse. Oh yeah, the Fool's Procession. Because that takes like 30 seconds. You'd have plenty of time to reflect it there. Clappers... That one I don't know. Like, would it just not work on you? Because that seems to happen pretty quickly. And you have no idea when they're going to cast it. The Evergreen Beach, I mean, you would have to be the one lying, so... Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how much protection it affords you. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. Okay, that's it there. Realized how the Fool's Procession worked? Oh? If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go. Yamyoto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an Onmyoji named Seimon Tsuchimikado? I beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you... So you do know about it? I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Woman, hold it. Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Could it be Mayu? Yo, it's Mayu! Hey, the gang's all here. Nice. Yako was possessed using the curse. The only person using the curse was Yako. Michio right now is the first pull off. Even without them looking at her. I don't know, I think Jeremy has a point there. I was sort of thinking that myself. So, well, or something along those lines, with the identities being swapped and whatnot. Because at the scene of that one teacher's death, died in the schoolyard. Was it? Yeah, Janochi. His deceased body was there, and then Hitomi saw Michio. Yeah. Hitomi saw Michio like standing there next to him. Tried to run away, but then she started the music. Yeah, but it would be strange, because if he saw her at any point during the 30 seconds there, then it wouldn't work. So... I don't know. Not convinced? I mean, that's fair. It's sort of weird how that one worked. I forget the exact wording that Hitomi used, but she said something about seeing Michio right next to him. Like right before he died, I think. He saw her first, then he ran away, then the music started. I don't think we can explain it, we're not really relevant in the game. Yeah. Yeah. It shall be a mystery. If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. What? Mayu Chozawa? What are you doing here? Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. They're both JoJo posing over there. Oh my. I wish I could, like, move over there just so I can see them JoJo pose together. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? Like, oh shit. There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Hmm. And all the people. The client. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. He's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. But Mio is amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. He must be used to dealing with adults by now. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life, too. She's Mayu Tozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. He's clearly shaken by all this. It feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. Excuse me. Are you new to all of this, too? Oh, I guess I'm kinda just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Right. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gyomyoto was connected with Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask, was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Suigen Gyomyoto? Sweden? Gyomyoto's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all. Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying. I must ask that you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako. It's all right. Araishi did say that Hihaku contacted him after his research? Yeah. I wonder, if I remember correctly, Araishi got that paper or scroll or whatever it was in that one park near where Ayame lives. So that just makes me think even more that Ayame might be the mastermind. Like, what if she delivered him the paper in some special way so that he wouldn't see her? Oh, did he say, I think it was a woman's voice that he heard? I think it was a woman's voice he heard. Yeah. The minute I learned that Gamyoto was none other than the Queen of Ihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha. Well, it is somewhat shameful. If you require proof, then so be it. What, so that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. Yeah, Shogo. I think Yoko commented on that as well. But still, what happened to Yoko? Where has she been? We have not seen her for even a second. Unless... Now, this is just reaching for straws, but... Nejima said that he did test his curse. So I almost wonder if he found Yoko and tested it on her. Well, but then... I don't know. Because for his curse, he had to know pretty much all the important information about the person. So if he just came across Yoko by chance, he wouldn't be able to use it. Tested it on the girls before? Oh, yeah, it's true. I guess that was his test run. Yeah. I forgot about that. Okay, so then where's Yoko? Where has she been? Like, unless killing Shogo gave her all the soul dregs she needed for resurrecting her dog, I think? I don't know. Seems a little odd. But yeah, it's sort of baffling how she's never shown up at all. Ogopogo, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the dog is Ogopogo. Something like that. He is an interesting character. If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. My, to think Shogo Okie was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. And you know about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection in the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. That's right. The Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? who and where Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendants are. Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections? I can't reveal that. I feel like you should. We can still put you in jail. Who and where? Okay. Can't reveal that. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you are a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier, you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust you, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good, good. And what else? Mayu Chozawa over there has the beckoning light. Yep. You were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Yeah. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's then? Whatever. We'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What? And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. Yeah. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Yeah. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less. Does he actually have it? No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. Okay. So yeah, they don't have it. So where's Yoko? What? We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But he didn't possess it. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by a complete coincidence?
No, it was coincidence.
That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Oge's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either. Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Uwai and Araishi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Sugaru? Oh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about cursed stones? I have nothing else to tell you.
Didn't mention the haunting clappers either.
Well, that's true, yeah. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator? What is it, mademoiselle?
I mean, like Richter did bring up that the haunting clappers, or well, he sort of implied that he had the haunting clappers. He was implying he would hand them over. But yeah, they just sort of let it go. Unless...
What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have?
Yeah, here we go. Now they're talking about it.
Ah, yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you. That's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both you and our friend from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh?
What?
I actually tested it with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Ah. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers, and obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse. Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work, unless there's a curse bearer among them. Damn Araishi, how could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later. If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Mayu. Or well, I could talk to him, but yeah, let's go in order. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chosawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed. Though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... Fine. I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Okay. Thank you. Fascinating. Very useful information there. Okay. Who and where Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections? I can't reveal that. Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyoto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? Dang. You got some negotiating power there. Ugh. Fine. I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So those two talismans must be the Yin Scroll. What? So that's why you went after Hajime? However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Yep, there we go. The talismans. It's all coming together. Ah, talismans. I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew about the location of the other as well. So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Well, don't say that. Don't just tell everyone about this. Oh my. Mayu, please. Oh, Michio's talisman. Oh, okay, they're talking about Michio, right, because Hajime helped both Michio and Hitomi. Yeah, and I didn't think Mayu would know that Hitomi had the other talisman. Yeah. Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimon Tsuchimikado. Okay. What? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, he happened to be closely connected to Mystery Y, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans... Yep. We'll know the location of the record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Okay, so the talismans aren't the Yin Scroll itself. Like, I was thinking it would be divided into two. It's two instructions on how to get to the location of the scroll. Yeah, like a map or something. Two parts of a map. Wow, sometimes the answer's right on your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Where are the talismans? Yeah, Ayame should have one. And then... Oh, wait. Did they... No, they never got the talisman... Yeah, they never got the talisman from Tomi. I think they were going to try to get it from her, but I don't think at this point they have yet. That's not good. Ah, right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today, since you went along with all our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. With the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram! Yeah, he got off lightly there. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madam. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. But yeah, so he's still lying there about turning it in. Because after all, he can't give it to Tsutsumi, as he just pointed out. That lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too. The beckoning light. Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered. Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Whoa. What's with all that yelling all of a sudden? You know of a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Uses the stone, nothing happens anyway? Well, but she can kill other curse bearers. So... I mean... Like, assuming the other curse bearers have to use their curse first, then it's pretty much just self-defense, but still, I take it they don't want anybody to die. Energy kills Tsutsumi and gets all the stones. Yeah, well, it all depends on how her curse is activated. Like, is it a counterattack type, or does it just work on any curse bearer at any point in time? Or like, does she have to know what their curse is first and use it the same way? Feels like there's still a fair amount up in the air about how her curse works. Hitomi has Hajime's talisman? Yes. He entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Well, look at that. You got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did to my Hajime, you hear? We will. Pretty mad at them myself. If punches won't work on him, if punches work on them, I'll give him a good one. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should get back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. Alright, let's go with Harway. Last resort. Playing stone. Harway and Richter rescue Mayu Chozawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Yumioka. Okay. Yet they fail to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Harway's home when... Set of scissors, paper, stone. It's 5 p.m. Getting close to night. We've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Well, I can no longer interact with the fax machine and the phone. Why are they looking at me? That's... That's a little concerning. Oh, there's a few things I can't interact with now. Or wait, oh wait, that's Ayame. What the heck? I was just thinking... I was thinking that was Haruhi for a moment for some reason, and I don't know what happened there. I just was not expecting Ayame to be here. Okay. Well then, how should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool. I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? I think Ayame might be a sociopath. Anyways, I should ask her about her side of the story. Okay. Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now, that must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone. Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. Okay. You're a curse bearer? So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Sugaru. Then why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too? Yes. I mean, I don't know. If it's Haruhi, I feel like she might not say that, but I don't know. I'll just say I think so. You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right? And it's not even 1 for 1, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Nagaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too. Huh? How do you know that? Ick. Creepy much? Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. Ah, there it is. Pops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the Force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Says the one currently exaggerating. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. No thank you.
Five curses there. 3 curses here.
Oh yeah, because Ayame does have 2 right now. So what were we talking about again? Oh right, Yutaro Namagaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then he was pissing his pants. Just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment.
Man.
So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is. Collecting soul dregs on my own. Well then, how should I proceed?
Oh yeah, I already had that. Okay, introductions.
Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please.
Yeah, telling her who you are is more dangerous now because she has the one-sided read. Richter was at least not pressuring Harway to kill people. Yeah. Doesn't know her age anyway. True. Or does she? I mean, I don't know what she knows. She might know things. Or... well... I mean, she could always find out later. I mean, if you have somebody's name, then you can look them up, look up information on them. Anyway, yeah, do as you please. Well, I am Haruo Shigima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is that so? Then you know that cops are just the worst people, right? Well... there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens. God, I know, right? What a relief. You understand. I think we might get along. Oh? Well, I'm glad then. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Did I ask? But you're an investigator. So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey, lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. I mean, generally when somebody's speaking, you look at them.
Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father. Not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today, and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember that Chief Tsutsumi who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him. My dad. There we go. Base name, age, occupation, address, location. Yeah, so she just needs age. I don't know if she needs... I mean, would occupation just be housewife? What? You're his daughter? Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. The housewife, yeah? Okay. You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently, he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Nejima's specifically after my life today? That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed. Or rather, managed to turn the tables on him. Oh, that means legally speaking it was self-defense. That truly was quite frightening. I think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace. It truly is. Cause their own child such trouble. Sorry. It's okay. You're not the one who needs to apologize, lady. I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. What? How awful. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Ah, now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. Oh, you used a curse stone. So when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway? Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. Yeah, but you killed him during the day. So I tried using the curse just now, and yep, seems I activated it. What? You're using it now? It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Oh. That's so. Sure is, so I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, 4 p.m. is evening-ish. Wait, is it 4 or 5 now? I think the last one was at 4 p.m. Isn't this 5? It started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. Curse already started, yeah. Well, is she using the Taiko? Or is she using the one-sided reed? I hadn't even considered it. Would it be possible to use my curse stone as well, or my stone as well now? If it's already active, does that mean we'll die the second we trip her conditions? Her proclamation meant she thinks I'm a curse bearer. Did she find out? Or is this a trick to get me to admit it? Yeah, we don't know how the Taiko works, so it could be a delayed activation. Calm down, ma'am. If using a curse, one would target a curse bearer. Oh. Well, yeah, does she think that Richter is the curse bearer? Or does she think that Harway is? That's the question. That smug look. She activated her curse. The curse stones can be used already? Seems smart enough to realize it's Harway. Yeah, especially since her son died. So Harway would be the one wanting to resurrect somebody. I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. Smart, but so dumb, yeah. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Oh wow, okay. That's a lot of options. Stone's conditions. I don't want to ask if she has a light on her. That would be a giveaway that I need her to have a light on her. Beg for forgiveness would indicate that she's right that Haraway is the curse bearer. What are the haunting clappers would be a giveaway that we have the haunting clappers. Why me is also a confirmation that Haraway is the curse bearer. Nejima, okay. Which curse stone? I guess would be okay. What is your family like would be okay, I guess. Nejima's death would be okay, I guess. What is the Taigo Sugaru? I guess would be okay. What was Nejima's curse stone? What are the 7 mysteries of Honjo? What do you desire? Yeah, what do you desire sounds the most neutral. Well, yes, but no. Because asking what she desires indicates that Haraway is worried. Like she's gonna try and bargain to get out of it. Not so sure. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I guess I'll go for it. I mean, this other stuff could be deflecting. And it's probably not like she'd tell us anything about her curse stone. Or Nejima's curse stone. Now, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? No. Ah, there we go. Huh? Wait, what? That should be the evergreen. Well, at least the lying curse. So why did that activate it? Ma'am, ma'am. Damn, did she fulfill the conditions? She sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Jeez, why did you try to hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer. True. Pain. Blah, blah, blah. Ah, stop! Too bad. She's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse stone. Whoa. Huh? All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one. Now then. What will you do, Mr. Investigator? Yeah. You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try and capture me. So what'll it be? Still don't know how her curse works. It's too risky to make a move. Your employer's already dead anyway, so... There's no reason to go out of your way to arrest me, right? I could still do my duty as a citizen, report you, you know. Oh, what a surprise. This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness? She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul dregs. Well, looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye. Upon killing Haruo Shigema, a fellow curse-bearer, Ayame Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. Really? That seems odd because, like, Shogo had to kill, what, 5 people? Yeah, 5. Although one didn't have a curse, so only 4, I guess. Yeah, she killed Nejima before, but... I mean, I don't think he killed any curse bearers. Even if we assume that she killed Yoko, then that probably wouldn't be enough. Like, how did she get enough soul dregs? However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, we'd need to harvest more. New the activation condition, didn't see the ending. So, She waited for the sun to set, for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed, kills by dismemberment, ones whose face, known by the curse bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Tsutsumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books, and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange deaths shook society to its core. So I take it she wasn't lying before about wanting to resurrect that one painter, Hokusai. Yeah. Well, or maybe not Hokusai, maybe it could have been like the Tsuchimikados, somebody from them. Hokusai is a real person, by the way? Yeah. I had forgotten at first, but... Well, at the very least, I don't really know much about the paintings. I think I might have seen one of the paintings before or something. I mean, not in person, but also, I think that's a character in Fate Grand Order. Which, when it first came out, I played a little bit. I always see a bit here and there about it. Classic. Learning history through fate. Yeah, all things must come to an end. And so, in time, the killings stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushido Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Ending 4, Ayame's Aspiration. Wait, 4? I think we skipped 3. Huh. Okay. Was speaking the truth there? Yeah, so it must have been Hokusai. After Ayame admits to being a curse bearer. Okay. And I'm guessing it didn't actually, like, resurrect Hokusai with a body? I'm thinking maybe it was something like with Yako and Michio. Maybe the souls merged. Let's try asking something different here. Let's ask about Nejima's death. Yeah, she doesn't care. Okay, so yes, I'm curse bearer. Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed. Well, yeah, around last night. It was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the haunting clappers? Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Nejima? Of course. His curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think the question never mattered anyway. Yeah, probably. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones. Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. I see. Then, you won't mind if I took them, right? My, lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am. Maybe tobacco? Because she was worried when she knew about the haunting clappers. Or that it only needs a source of fire. So she probably has a source of fire on her. Although the question is getting her to die by curse the right thing to do? I mean, it's self-defense here. But... And of course, though, if I ask about tobacco, you might put it together that something to do with smoking or a light is the trigger for the haunting clappers. But still, YOLO. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Violence. Huh? Ma'am, please, think this through. Ah! Yeah. Ma'am, why? It was the only way. Richter, could we settle any outstanding tabs now? You saw this ending? Yeah, sure. Didn't see ending 4 though, okay. I'm guessing this is ending 3. Or maybe not. Some days later. Amamori, you got a moment? Of course. What is it, Mr. Richter? I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in the Sumida River, so she built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead. Or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play, too. Interesting. And? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but... what are you on about? Who is Amamori? I forget. Which one is Amamori? Says on the user Heron agency. Okay. Honestly, this... I don't know about if her son got resurrected correctly, but this almost seems like... I don't know, like a neutral ending? I mean, I'm sorry for Inspector Tsutsumi, but his daughter is crazy. An absolute sociopath who did, in fact, participate in murdering other people, and would have killed more people if she could. Yeah, certainly better than the other three. The only one without mass murder. Huh? One and two had Nejima, four had Ayame. Yeah. I mean, I guess we never really learned the truth here about, like, the mastermind and everything, but... Oh, right. Before I forget. Azure Heron Agency. Amamori. Huh? Maybe it'll say later. Maybe that's from later on. I feel like I've heard that name before, though. Unless it's under Richter. Study alongside Jun Aereo. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's in Richter's description, not the agency. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office and, more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Okay. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on? That just gives me vibes of that meme with, or the Breaking Bad meme with Jesse and Walter sitting down at the restaurant. Like, Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh boy. Never mind, it is what it is. Welcome to my office. It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine. Say hello. That's it. Good girl. Oh, that boy over there? That must be... Hey, kid. I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up, too? That's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, I'm Amori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me. Let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? Okay, that is ending 3. Haraway's Legacy. So I guess the kid does get resurrected. Sort of interesting that that's the straight line there. Okay, so let's try and not murder anyone. Start after Harway admits to being a curse bearer. Okay, what if I do tobacco, but don't use the curse? Or is she just going to use the curse anyway? Let's find out. Because I wonder, it seems she can tell if I'm lying. So maybe I can scare her away by telling her that, hey, I can activate my curse at any time. It's ready to go. We'll see. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Then why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well... Okay, no, but... I mean, I guess if she knows, then... He'd probably just throw away any items that would make fire. Well, okay, maybe now I can negotiate. Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you. No. The answer's no. Do a funny? Try and curse her? Oh, did she already, like, get rid of her stuff? Ah. Did you try and use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. Okay, yeah, so she did toss it, I just didn't notice it. Or, well, I mean, they didn't really do an animation for it, I guess, whatever. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Okay. So, I mean, at this point, I've pretty much lost, right? I mean, what if I try and negotiate still? Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. Do it again? Okay. Alright. Pointless, I'm telling you. But yeah, she can sense that I tried to use the curse. Okay, let's try that again. But what if I do it again? Okay. I don't think she's gonna do anything different. Okay, so then she talks to Richter. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your curse conditions are unknown. Howard. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but... After hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you the one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? Okay, so why is she trying to get Haruo to give up her curse stone? Because if she does, then she's no longer a curse bearer, so... If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? I mean, she's spitting facts here. But why? Why is she doing that? That's not... Ma'am, what she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not... We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do? Ma'am, if you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you'll no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Ayame is giving you a chance. Think hard, and then give your answer. All right. Very well. Oh, one last time? Oh, I didn't... okay. Here. Thanks. Glad you could see reason. Try it again afterwards. All right. Do I need to, like, do it multiple times before that again? Ma'am, you made the right choice. No? Okay. Just have to do that last time. Dang. You really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would only be once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So they only need to be carrying a flame? This seems pretty practical. Interesting to exhaust the dialogue. Okay. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. Mm-hmm. I've got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. All right, then. Hey, lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? The cops. I think it would be faster if I called them directly. Oh,
Hmm. So that's... Is it just that's it for Haraway? I guess? Okay, we go back. After Haraway admits to being a curse bearer. Exhaust the dialogue. Your father, the chief inspector. I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. There's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you've cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all. Huh? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So you were adopted? Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. Wait a minute. Is she the baby? I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for the child she lost. He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it? Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way, it's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be? After being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. It's so damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry. You're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Ah, well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be that what we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows, Nejima? How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me.
He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. Remember to talk about the fire? Yeah. Just figure I'll ask that next. There's not much to say. We talked, and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? It didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you. That's... I agree. Oh, there's still more about Nejima? In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. Yeah, and then, of course, if she gets away, she goes on her own mass murder. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Huh? I picked up his curse stone of the one-sided reed. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Ah, okay. Can't use a curse stone that's not hers until it's late at night. So maybe the taiko can be used in the day? I guess it's possible. Or maybe it is, like, maybe it's because of the bond between the curse bearer and their curse stone, and then her psychic powers or whatever. Assuming she has some. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? Ah, how silly of me. I let that slip. Interdasting. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Yeah, feel free to smoke if you want. No ashtrays, no one smoke. Why'd you ask me about it? Yep, we saw this. And then she throws out the lighter. Okay. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai? Yes. There's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life? Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life, or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It is what it is. Yeah, I'd say, I mean, Harue's still a little unhinged, yeah. But I'd say that's a fairly normal thing for a mother. Their child would die, and they had a chance to resurrect them, they probably would. Let's see. But yeah, Ayame's a lot more unhinged. Resurrecting a painter from hundreds of years ago, killing hundreds of people to do it. What? Dang. The feelings of a proper parent are something else. Rip Tsutsui. But if that's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. Okay, then. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai. Alright, negotiate. So then... Okay, what point do I need to use my curse? Do I need... So I don't need to use it now, right? It's just like, while she's trying to convince her that... when Ayame is trying to convince Haruwe to give up her curse. Wait until the choice? Okay. I want to ask you, no, the answer's no, yada yada, not giving it up. Okay. Neither am I. Or wait, did she say that this time? Or last time? Yeah. First stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up, and neither am I. You know full well, right? Okay. Oh, that's right. I cut that short last time. Oh, I do need to try and burn her? Oh, okay, 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so I do need to try and burn her, or else Haruwe won't back down. Boop. Try to use your curse just now. Well, although I sort of wonder what would happen. Huh. Maybe I'll have to go back and see what happens when neither of them back down. Because for the Taiko to activate before, she had to lie to her? Although that's odd. Oh, it just doesn't progress? Okay. Yeah, didn't meet your curse's conditions. Secretly tossed the lighter. Okay. Whoopsie. Okay, she concedes. Negotiate. Okay. So wait until the choice. Give up on the right of resurrection. Okay. But yeah, I'm... Like, is she just feeling sympathy? What? it shouldn't be that she's feeling sympathy at this point. Like, it just feels so weird that after being so gung-ho about killing as many people as she needs to now, and her so clearly being a sociopath, that she's like, hey, curse bearer, who I would get a ton of soul dregs from, why don't you just give up your curse and I won't kill you? Okay, son would grow up knowing that you murdered people for him. And feels it easier to do this than get her to trigger her curse. Maybe? Still seems odd though. I mean, by doing this, she's gonna miss out on a whole bunch of curse dregs. Like, surely the effort to get her to lie wouldn't be that bad. Or, well, yeah, maybe she's... Okay, maybe it is the effort to get her to lie would be too much. Because at some point, maybe Richter would just go for it and try and tackle her or something. Sort of like a hostage negotiation type thing. You wait too long, then the police try something. I think this is spending too much time on Ayama's part. Yeah, but like I said, if she takes too long, though, they might figure out that she can't actually activate her curse yet. So they might try and take her down. Maybe that's what she's thinking. Okay, so don't give up the curse stone. Won't make me back down. Oh, did she put the lighter, like, in her dress or something? Ma'am, that lighter. When did you... Clothes are on fire. Oh, she lit her clothes on fire. It doesn't need to be an open flame. As long as there's a spark of fire on you. Okay, so do I need to use the curse? Or should I just let it play out? I mean, I almost feel like she would use it herself if I don't. Let's see it play out? Okay. Yeah, and I am interested in what she says if I don't hit the use curse button. Oh, yep, she uses it herself. Okay. And then, yeah, we get the number 3 ending, I guess. Yeah, she uses it anyway. Violence. You think you got rid of my curse? I'll just activate it by force. Yeah. It's on fire, yo. Big yikes. Alright. So then the only one I can do now... Preparing for battle. Let's see. But that's interesting, though. it seems to imply that Ayame is dead at this point, because we go to Harue's legacy. I mean, if that's the straight line, that's the canon route, I guess. Oh. Alright, preparing for battle. Yako Sakazaki. Together with Yoshimi's fiancée, Mayu, Yako and Mio report all they've learned so far to Tsutsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. Oh, by the way, I had a theory that maybe the storyteller is the Tsuchimi Kato guy. I mean, I don't really have any evidence to back it up, but if the storyteller is a character, I'm thinking that might be most likely. And it's like he's sort of helping us to counteract these curses and whatnot. And I did make the assumption that, or I did speculate that the player might be... Oh, what was that curse? The Beckoning Light, yeah. Yeah, maybe the player is the Beckoning Light. Which... I mean... Yeah. Can be benevolent or a monster. And Tsuchimi Kato was, like, regretful about what he'd done. So... Or maybe together we're the Beckoning Light. Like, maybe there's multiple will-o-wisps who are all working together. I don't know. Okay. Putting all the stories together, you can see their final objective at long last. I'm just spitballing here. Alright, Komagata High School. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Chozawa.
Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're all right.
Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit.
Hihaku seem like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act, once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap?
Oh, Tsutsumi. I was not expecting you to throw out a pun. Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today.
Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything.
More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what.
Y'all got any stickers?
Not seeing anything around here, and I mean, we already did find one, like, over here. Alright, what's around here? They've all... Or this is with Yako, right? Yeah. They've all but finished investigating the crime scene, and the police have mostly left. But they're letting us use the school as our base of communications, as per Inspector Tsutsumi's request. Detective Aria was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little. I like Jun. Such a friendly guy. Another spitball? I almost wonder... Oh, well, I sort of suspect that maybe, just maybe, Jun Ario could be Nakagoshi. Although the wild firing at the bridge of his gun makes me a little unsure of that. Because that one scene with, let's see, is with Yako, Mio, Tsutsumi, and Ario in the school, and they were saying about, well, Ario said something about Mio being good at some sort of black magic, Mio being good with black magic. Yeah, boss told me you're good at this. Well, Tsutsumi didn't say something like, did I? But he said something like, are you not? So he didn't really affirm or deny that. But it did make me suspicious, because Mio was really confused about that. Like, it seemed like it had been something she didn't tell anybody. I don't know. And, I mean, Nakagoshi would know about Mio's expertise, since she's supposed to be like his disciple. But it seems like Mio never saw Nakagoshi in person. So... be like, Tsutsumi just assumed? Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm saying this is just a spitball, just speculation. I have no real evidence, but I just thought that was very suspicious. Yeah. I could be making something out of nothing, but... just a thought I had. Alright, Tsutsumi. I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress us out. I wonder if he's able to stay so calm because of experience, or if he's just that kind of person. Mayu rushed to Hitomi's place and back for us. He's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must still be in shock. Wait, so she already went to Hitomi. Does she have the talisman? I'm not sure why, but I feel fired up. It feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So, what'd they say? Right. About the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. Huh. So she must be the one who fought with Seaman over the right.
And they found that her name was Ashino. Wait a minute. Oh, darn it. Which of the endings? Ashino. Nejima. One of the Nejima endings, or the Nejima ending, he ended up serving Lady Ashino. Huh. I'm pretty sure it was Ashino.
Ashino, huh? What else?
That's all.
That's not much help.
Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries.
A vengeful spirit?
If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this, of course, doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have had the strongest influence.
Since Seaman's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence, looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that.
Oh, the Feast of Shadows.
There it is, our abnormal phenomenon.
Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind. They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seaman. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry. My skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. Thanks.
Bonk.
Oh. Yeah, it feels like we're finally at the moment of truth. I don't know what will happen when we put the talismans together and obtain the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mastermind behind everything is somebody possessed by Ashino. Oh. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime, trying to get the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. Oh, Mayu. Did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Gang talisman? Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much.
Mr. Tsutsumi, about this.
Right. You should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as it is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together.
Understood. I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes. Probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. I guess this is the end of his family line, too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already all gone.
Ah, I heard you had a curse stone, too.
Yeah. I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas.
So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright. It's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back.
Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway.
What the?
What's wrong?
Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit.
Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work?
I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now.
Right. Mr. Tsutsumi, does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now?
Also, him not wanting to say it and saying something about writing it down seems pretty sus. Could be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can.
Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had.
Yeah, damn shame.
After that, we don't know about the Taiko of Sugaro either, do we?
So, we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon.
Okay. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away?
Yeah. The word's already out, huh?
He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsutsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep. His daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it.
Damn it. How do you expect? No one could have seen that coming.
So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect. But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene?
Well, it's just a possibility. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone.
What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return.
Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him.
Really? It was like 2 or 3 p.m. Wasn't it? I mean, I think. It might have been like 3, but still, that seems a little absurd. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. But that would mean he was 4? That still seems odd. Like, I don't know. It's like 8 hours, or rather 16 hours that you can use the curse. It's around 8, I guess they count morning. Or maybe it starts earlier, I don't know. They got the body, or the call the body was found? But, I mean, it's still light out right now. It doesn't really make sense for the curse to be usable. It only works because of the Feast of Shadows, which seems really odd for it to be able to activate in the daytime at all. 6 to 8 is iffy and 4 to 6 is iffy? Yeah, guess. It just bothers me. Okay. Yeah, the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right?
Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age.
Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taigo Tsugaru if that's the case.
Did we? My memory's a little hazy.
You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector?
Yeah. Just... it's a little too close to home now.
But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. Okay, talk to her. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck.
What the hell has she gotten herself into? Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search.
There's actually one thing.
Oh? What's that?
Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans.
Sorry, don't really understand what you mean.
Boss, come on. We've got to look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ishino's descendants.
I
mean... maybe his daughter is possessed? Okay, yeah. Well, if it's something like Yako and Michio, she's possessed for so long, maybe she wouldn't realize she's possessed and their thoughts would sort of blur together and whatnot. Yeah. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some Onmyoji. Oh. But... well, if you put it like that... her being the mastermind... it's possible. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely. Is what I want to think. Damn it. I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're gonna consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago. Well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Yeah, 20 years ago. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say I do, I guess. But really, I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ariel. You heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago? No. Boss, that can't be. Nejima's... That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was... my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now. Yeah. Oh, so flashback to when, on the bridge, he was like, so surprised at Nejima. He's like, or Nejima was saying about he didn't even know if that was the reincarnation of who he was trying to resurrect, and he didn't want just a baby. He wanted his, the person that he knew, he wanted them back. And he was like, and Tsutsumi was like, if you really cared about her, then you would take care of her, wouldn't you? So, his remarks about Nejima being a scumbag after that, I guess that hits a little closer now. Because Ayame was that child, who is now his daughter, and who he cares about. So then Nejima's saying that basically, even if that's who he wanted to resurrect, he didn't give a shit. What? Someone had to take care of her. A baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But, boss, according to Nejima, that baby... it's his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Nejima... my goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman really, or ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. I think it's sort of interesting. I don't know if this is anything, but how she looked at the camera, or well, the player's point of view, when she said even the supernatural has rules that it has to follow. But, oh darn, I was going to say something else. Oh yeah, but also Nejima said about he did that ritual, and then he found a baby. Like, it's not like the ritual directly granted him a baby. He just found the baby somewhere. That's my thinking, too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of a Shino. Huh. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all that is true for a moment, Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him, that would mean she killed her own father. Calm down. This is all still conjecture. But now that Nejima's dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. All right. We should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all of this. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news for you all, or from you all. Oh? Wait, so Ayame's alive. Conclusion. Wait. I don't know why I was thinking... Wait, Haru's legacy or Ayame's aspiration? Okay, well I guess that's right. We did give her the curse stone she just left, and it didn't make a new ending thing. And so that is... I mean, it could be that Last Resort is the true ending of Harue's route. I guess neither of these happen. Same for Yako. Wait, what do you mean? Same for Yako? I mean, Yako's route ends here. It doesn't seem like there's a bad end. Okay. Conclusion. Tsutsumi and Ario continue their investigation, deciding to meet with Ayame Tono to get to the bottom of it all. What will be the conclusion to the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo? To Seimin and Ashino's intertwined fates? You mean end of the route? Okay. Yeah. It's just, I was a little confused about Harue's, because, like, normally when there's a bad end, it goes down below and whatnot, and then the main line is the continuation. So Harue's legacy, where Harue kills Ayame, is the next one in the line. I just thought that was odd. "6 p.m. Sumida River. So they meet somehow. They just happen to find her, or what? Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? He called the cops. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, can I borrow your phone? Yeah, that's right. Asked her to call the cops. I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition. Huh. Not one to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages. I just don't want to get caught, okay? Yeah, he's totally alone. Never thought I'd see the day you called the police. There's something I needed to see you about. Well, alright then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. Is there a sticker? Wait a minute, but still, where's Yoko? If this is the last one, whatever happened to Yoko? Unless she just, like, appears out of midair, or, well, out of thin air. In the end, Nejima did kill people, like Ayame said. So yeah, what was Nejima? Or well, did Nejima kill Yoko? Well, and maybe that's why she had enough purse dregs. Because if Nejima killed Yoko and then she killed Nejima, that's 2 curse bearers. And well, Yoko killed Gogo. But he wasn't a curse bearer at the time, so that wouldn't give him any soul dregs. Huh. I feel like there should be a sticker here, I'm just not seeing it. I guess I missed a few. I might go back and try and look for them then. Okay, surroundings. The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's still that same little girl who would get omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. Dang. She called the police, asking for me by name, and demanded that I meet her here alone. They asked if I wanted a team to set up a perimeter, but I had them stand down. Sure, she might make a run for it, but I don't want her panicking if she has a curse stone. Besides, I'm not trying to take her in by force. Although, okay, I just thought of it now, but if Nejima killed Yoko, well, I was gonna say, why doesn't he have his curse stone, or her curse stone? I don't think he would have had her curse stone. Otherwise, he probably would have used it at some point. But I guess... Well, no. In the prologue, if Shogo killed a curse bearer, he did get their curse stone. Yeah. That's weird. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if Nejima would have had that curse stone, he would have used it, because it's not that hard to use. Well, or maybe he just didn't get a chance to. But if he did have her curse stone, then that means Ayame has her curse stone as well. If he kills Tsutsumi here, she'd have all of them. And kill someone from far away. True, but only if he knew what their info was. Like... Yeah, I mean, the Whispering Canal would be useful if you don't know their info and if they're, like, close by. But the best chance to use that would be when he's chased by the police, but he couldn't do that because it's during the day and it's not his original curse stone. So yeah, he might just not have had a chance to use it. I don't know. Well, let's be normal. Ask about her mother. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her, though, haven't you? I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me? I did not. Okay. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You're one to talk. So about being taken hostage? Oh, if you don't immediately ask about the mom, she calls you out on it when you do. Oh, why? Alright, about being taken hostage. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? And there it is. That's so like you. What? You're only mentioning that now? Wouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? Okay. And apparently, if you ask about the mom first and then ask about her, then she gets upset about that. It looks like she gets upset about something no matter what you ask. Yeah, well, I was just... You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself. Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish, I know.
Oh, are you saying that that's the thing that she calls you out about if you don't ask first? Not the mother? Yeah, okay. Oops. Yeah, I've been selfish, I know. Oh, come on, Mr. Suzumi. You can do better than that. You really screwed up there, huh? Oh, man. Alright, thanks, Peanut Gallery. I'm fine. I managed to get away somehow or other. Right. I'm glad. I guess Nejima? And I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima? Oh, okay. I was not expecting that. I was trying to sort of like ease into it. And if I did? Would you hide me from the police? Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it. You... I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse. So I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So there's no going back now. That's not true. You can still make things right, before you make them worse. And let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away. Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Ouch. Emotional damage. Harsh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. Oh, no. Kindred spirit? What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. Oh my goodness, the fumble. Bruh, just say it was in self-defense. And, I mean, it's true, because it was. But at least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father. But I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they'd committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Yeah. Plenty of parents take the fall for their children, or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe, as a parent, it's the right thing to do. I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier for him, easier to go to him for advice if I did something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side. I see. So that's what it would take
to be on your side. I can't do that. Oof.
That's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to.
So Nejima really didn't tell you anything?
Not really, no.
Why are you willing to go so far for the rite of resurrection? What do you want with it?
Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. I call her stupid.
Yeah, I don't know. I did hesitate a little before choosing this option.
You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely.
Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think of a way for you to get what you want without resurrection.
I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life.
Oh goodness, the moment of truth. Hokusai? What? Hokusai, the ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life? That face. Hold it in, Tsutsumi.
That'd be quite the feat, huh?
Oh! No. That's... you... I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? I can't believe bro has been diagnosed with foot and mouth disease.
See?
Ah.
The only time I ever felt like there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed.
Tsutsumi, the Olympics of least supportive father. Oh, and he's winning all the gold medals. Really? I had no idea.
It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today.
I didn't know you felt so hopeless.
You would only realize it now. But it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good.
Okay.
From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy.
You're really serious about this. Okay, about a curse stone. You have a curse stone, don't you?
I do.
You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse caused. Now, before you do any more wrong with it.
I'm not giving it up.
Of course not. Me being a curse bearer. Are you after my life?
That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I'll use it. No hesitation.
Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. Yeah, so she must not have the Whispering Canal. What the heck? 3, huh? I'm not handing them over. Okay, about the talisman. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? From the car crash you were in with that Namagaki guy. Oh, with Yutaro. Yeah, it was there. Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were... I mean... not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... Thank you, Peanut Gallery. You're getting off track, Mr. Tsutsumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman. You shouldn't have relied on him for this. The Peanut Gallery. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit-and-run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? That's it. I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all? There's really no other reason. What's the big deal? Is it really that special? This old thing? Huh. So she's not the mastermind. She doesn't have anything to do with them. Or well... I don't know. It seems like she did know about the curse to begin with. Well, no, actually... I don't know. Yeah, if the thing with Michio was just an accident, and then she just picked it up because she didn't want to leave fingerprints... Or... I don't know what she means by that. Why did she pick it up because she didn't want to leave fingerprints? That would have mean that she would have had to touch it before. Huh. Yeah, it's real important. Would you mind giving it to me? Must have touched it for some reason first. Yeah, maybe. Important? For what? For putting a stop to the curses of the 7 mysteries. Bruh's fumbling so hard. If you tell her that, she's not going to give it up. Yeah, you should have said it was for, like, investigation into the death of Hajime. Yeah, dude fumbled so hard. Another gold medal to Tsutsumi. Well, okay, well, not for the Bad Father Olympics. We'll just call this the Fumble Olympics. The amount of fumbles he's had. Oh. So that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right. No way. I'm definitely keeping it. Smooth, Tsutsumi. Smooth. Ah, I screwed that one up. You don't say. Mr. Tsutsumi, you really can't do any better than that. Come on, the talisman. The peanut gallery. I love the peanut gallery. Okay, still nothing new here. Will you give me the talisman? What? No way. I can't lose the right. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? Ah, does she want to catch him in a lie here? Alright, well, let's get the bad end first. I'm not. Wow, that's a bold declaration. Now then, let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko Sugaru, works. What? My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? Ah, I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How is that fair? And you'd use that curse on me? I'm surprised she didn't kill him there. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is already going to lead to the bad end, because I said I'm not hiding anything. I'm surprised he didn't say anything about the, Oh, darn it. I keep wanting to say the ever-burning lantern, but it's not that. It's the, beckoning light. Because he now has the beckoning light. So it would keep Ayame from using her curse on him, maybe? Maybe until it's actually night. True. I guess they can only use their... Yeah, like Ayame said earlier, can't use other people's curses until later on. Although it's interesting, because they saw... Well... I was gonna say they saw the the beckoning lantern. Or the beckoning light, at the factory. But that was because it was still in Mayu's possession. Huh. As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either. But for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you can never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just keep hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man I was just with.
Wait, how does she know that? Ayame. Is that all you have to say? Then I have only one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less.
Even now, you're still trying to hide it? Why? Are you really that stupid?
Ah. Dang. Okay, so yeah, it didn't give me a choice there.
Why? Is your pride worth dying for?
Dang.
I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it?
Ayame, listen.
Huh? You're... How?
Ayame, be proud. No matter what happens, you're our precious daughter.
No way. How are you still alive?
I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not a Shino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Oh, right. I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono, both will always be part of who you are.
What? Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not.
Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom. I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it.
Why? Why say all of this now?
So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth, too. If you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me.
Stop. I can't.
The mastermind behind all this. The one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the rite. Wasn't you, was it?
No. No. I wouldn't even know how to do that.
And picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just coincidence, right?
Huh? Yeah, I already told you that.
Ah, good.
Bruh. Damn ninjas cutting onions. Yeah, it just hit me there. Like, he was asking those, I'm pretty sure he was asking those last questions because he knew that the other people were watching and he wanted to clear her of any suspicion of the other stuff. What a Chad. Mention who mounted to imply that the Nejime who let it slip? He found out and killed him for it? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wait, that she was Nejima's daughter. Okay. Implying that it was Nejima who let it slip. She found out and killed him for it. Okay, yeah, I see. Why ask so much? Yeah. Alright, the Taigo Sugaru. It kills by bludgeoning one who is discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. So this one, I guess this has looser restrictions than the Evergreen Beach. So, I mean, lying is hiding something, but also you don't have to lie to be hiding something. I mean, you could be hiding there's a birthday party for somebody and they kill you for that, and I don't know. A resentful memory. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard they had a drum I've heard they have a drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire. So why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning a body was found. Here you need to know it's being hidden. With the beach, you don't really need to know. Oh, because the beach tells you? Okay. Isn't that old man Kanzo, the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day, his granddaughter told him about her dreams. Curses, souls, resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. Hmm. Huh. Curses, souls, and resurrection. I mean, I guess they beat him up to get the info out of him. Well, yeah, kills somebody who's hiding something. They beat the info out of him. Hmm. Alright, the one-sided read. So we didn't have this one yet. Kills by dismemberment whose face, address, name, age, occupation, location are all known. Okoma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life, until her husband hanged himself. My husband, a swindler? Who would believe such a thing? Okoma was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomezo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next. So be it. But what is he hunting for? Okoma, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomezo. He soon discovered that she was right, and that her husband had been deceived. Okoma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomezo's alarm. Angered Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge. But Okoma would not listen. He cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. Huh. June Aero, 8 p.m. Wait, so is that the true end? I don't know. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep. We sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, though it would have been dangerous. I can look the surroundings, not the playground. Oh, sticker. Mockingbird 20. Was that the one by the telephone? But it's not ringing. Budgie Marie. Or Budgie Mary. Could be revisiting the park at night. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, there's ringing telephone booth. The Whispering Canal still hasn't been found. Don't tell me one of these two has it. Although if they don't have it... 8 p.m. With no one around, this place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Mio was in the school with Yako. Yeah. Ario was in the gardens with Tsutsumi. Yeah. And I mean, since Shogo died, it should be with Yoko. Because Yoko was the whole reason he came out here in the first place. Alright. Oh. What's wrong? Next is Detective Ario. What do you mean next is? What? That was pretty sus. So much has happened this evening, but it's still not over. We haven't found the curse bearer of the Whispering Canal. And we still have to put a stop to these curses. I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. Who'd have thought the talismans actually contained the scroll itself? Okay, so yeah, they had the scroll. It wasn't like a map. Huh. So that's the Yin Scroll then. What does it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Oh no, Mio's being really sus right now. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. Remove the 5 seals in the right order. Okay. If we get it wrong, is it going to, you know, go boom? Huh? No, we'll just have to try again. I tested it once already. Oh, you already tried it yourself? So brave. I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden somewhere, or hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. Guess it makes sense for such an important document to be sealed so tight. It might help to talk things over with Mio if I get stuck. It won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try. I see. Okay. Remove the 5 seals in the correct order. I can think of this a few different ways, maybe. it could be the order in which they were collected, but I sort of doubt that. It could be, maybe I'm supposed to do this by timeline. Like, let's see. I don't know when the read would happen. Her husband hanged himself. Was... Oh wait, was Tomezzo named before? Whispering Canal. Harp, reed, drum, light, leaf. Are you saying that's the right order? Let's see. Oh, that's not the order. Okay. Toki loved fishing with her father Jinkichi. Toki continued to wait all alone. I don't know what this has to do with it either. Wait, Jinkichi. Jinkichi. Didn't I hear that name before? Should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. Out of life, I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. Beach. Wait, the local, a man a local named Jinkichi. Okay, found a connection. Deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. What's the Taiko? Harp, reed, drum, light, leaf. Loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi. So the father died. That was the beach. I'll have to write this down. So we got the beach, and then we have the canal. The reed, the light, and the leaf. Or wait, no, this is the leaf, right? Yeah, this is the leaf. The drum, the taiko. Where does the taiko come in? A guy named Tomezzo. Husband a swindler. Wait, her husband hanged himself. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden. So maybe this is the husband. So the beach, then the reed, then the canal. So this should be the parents of the girl with the canal. Oops, oops, nope, nope. Accidental misclicks. So the beckoning light and the taiko. The beckoning light. Man hunched over near death, regret carved on his face. Memories of the young couple and their daughter. Would this be before the beach? Is this Junkichi? No. No, memories of the young couple and their daughter. He repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. This should be... what was his name? Tomezo. This should be Tomezo. So... the beckoning light should be after the canal. So that just leaves the drum. The taiko of Sugaru. Might help reading the others as well. Foot washing mansion. Well, the foot washing mansion is the Onmyoji. I'm not sure if this one would help. Yeah, she battled with Saman, so I don't think that has to do anything with these stories. Let's see. About the ever-burning lantern. Spies of the Shogunate. Oh yeah, didn't she say the Reed one, I think, said that Tomezo was a spy of the Shogunate? Communicate with each other in code. Night at 4 a.m. Somebody had the last soap of their life. Man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. Wait, no, this should be Tomezo, right? Yeah, because he attacked the wife on the bridge. In his fury. Regretted it. Killed himself then. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over. Wait, but then so... light. Does the light mean the lantern, or... the beckoning light? I would think it would be the beckoning light. But I was assuming the beckoning light was Tomezo. Oh. But Tomezo should be the ever-burning lantern. So if that's Tomezo, then who's the light? Yeah, let's take light off the list for now. No, I'm not sure about that one. Memories of the young couple and their daughter. Wait. Well, actually, what if it's both of them? Like the ever-burning lantern, he killed himself by disemboweling. But that's not instant. That, if I remember correctly, it takes a little bit for that to actually kill somebody, and it's painful as heck. So... Okay, but it's near the bridge. Was it near the bridge that he killed himself? Where's the soba cart? South Wargasui. I don't know. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No. I feel like this would be Seimon. Because the Onmyoji woman, it was all her doing. The Onmyoji woman fought with him, and then she died. And I guess he died as well. Should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. So would that be before or after the rest of them? Modern-day South Wargasui Street. Along the canal known as South Wargasui. I don't know. Let's put light back on the end of the list. And then just try and figure out the Taiko. That's the last one. Where does it go? Somebody trying to beat... Wait, one day his granddaughter told him about her dreams. His granddaughter... Okay, maybe this one is first. Taiko first. So we have the Taiko, this old grandfather here. We can say maybe the granddaughter is the girl in the Whispering Canal. who I guess had some kind of vision. And then the daimyo beat the information out of this guy. And then maybe he sent that Tomezo guy. Who tried to get more information out of the girl's parents? I'm gonna go with that. YOLO, let's go. And then, yeah, the light. Somebody regretful about what they did. The light could also be, I mean, it could be the daimyo, but... Nah, it's probably still saving. But yeah, so let's try Taiko. Grandpa got beat up. Beach. The father might have been investigated or something by the daimyo and set up and ended up hanging himself. The reed. The woman tried to get revenge on the guy who got her husband to off himself. The carp. Little girls left without the parents. And the light. I'm thinking light's either first or last, and I'm thinking it's last. Probably Salmon Tsuchimikado being regretful about what he's done. Hey! That was it. Yippee! So does anything bad happen if I get it wrong? I mean, Mio said it doesn't, but... Perfect reasoning as well? Thank you, thank you. No, nothing bad? Alright. Just try again? Alright, fair enough. Yeah, it was fun. I like putting the stories together. Although, if it is not a spoiler... well, I was gonna say... or was I right about what the stories refer to, but I guess that would actually be a spoiler. So, let's find out. Wow, you got it right. It's opened. Getting it on the first try. That's amazing. You're a real pro. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's continue before this goes to my head. Nothing to it, really. Told you could leave it to me. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. Oh my goodness, the net is crashing now of all times. Yeah, I'll wait for this. It tried this. It was just waiting for it. Okay. It looks like it's back. Just a short down period. Okay. Let's get back to it. The Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. It is said that Seimon Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seimon. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans held by Hajime Yoshimi and Michio Shiraishi. It contains a full account of the Honjo incident, and the following is written in Seimon's hand. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo, my body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline, my spirit, that is my own consciousness. Wait, but I guess there might be Michio's mom, but we don't really have somebody for the bloodline. Because Michio's dead, Hajime's dead. Everybody before Hajime on his side of the family is dead. But you have to get his soul echo. Or his curse echo. Well, the curse echo would be the beckoning light. His spirit. I'm thinking it is the narrator or whatever. Yeah. The Honjo incident. Yeah, it became the basis of the 7 Mysteries. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Honjo. The family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day they took in a man by the name of blank. I'm guessing Tomezo? Or was that somebody else? Who claimed to be a shomoji. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and wound up in Honjo. The tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, as without it he surely would have died, and told them thusly on the day of his departure, "I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value." He paused, then asked, "Is there anyone you want to bring back to life?" Oh, okay. It turned out that this man's true name was Tsuchimikado Seimin, a descendant of renowned Onmyoji, and he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime in unearthing this forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named The Record of Fates while on the run. Okay. So they heard about the rite from this, and then the grandchild told the grandfather about it, leading to all this stuff, and then Seimin died at the end with regrets. Yeah. They are 2 separate curse echoes, the lantern and the light. Oh yeah, and it makes sense, because they do have to use different souls for each curse echo. Okay, whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seimin had only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. However, Jinkichi shook his head. Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing, he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seimin bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left their house. In the same area, there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Kanzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Koma were out working, Young Toki heard Seimon's talk about the rite of resurrection, but, being too young to comprehend it, regaled it to Old Man Kanzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Kanzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to Old Man Kanzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. That man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift, thought Jinkichi and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Kanzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the Lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female Amioji who was in pursuit of Seimon. It was her who pressured Seimon into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Okay. So the daimyo's not the one who tortured the old man. It was Ashino. Oh. It looks like it's back again. Yeah, just a hiccup there. Come on, Net, hold it together a little longer. Okay, Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Kanzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. Tell me where you heard the rite of resurrection, Ashino demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of a taiko drum night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Tsugaru residence. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captain. This time, she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seimon and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinkichi didn't know where Seimon went, but even if he did have no intention of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. Oh, even if he did, he had no intention of telling. Yeah. The torture was pushed too far, and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi had committed suicide. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the rite for themselves. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention, and to retract her story by saying that it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wonderful stage to perform on. But when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of the plan to kill and silence her. Oh. Huh. Homa never believed for a moment that her husband Jinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death and asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and any other information she could find on people with connections to the daimyo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further, and had Tomezo, a ronin who had once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the tables on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomezo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba cart used to give coded signals. With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day, late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway in finding Seimon's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to these events thus far were cursed by Ashino, so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the rite now was to get her hands on the Record of Fates. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Honjo, Seimon returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Jinkichi's family had met. Seimon realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected, and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Honji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seimon and obtained the Record of Fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of a retainer, and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony, and her foot cursed and rotten. Seimon, too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Honji Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Seimon came back to life. Knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation, he had prepared a spell that would activate the rite of resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the rite of resurrection was forbidden, and became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he'd resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the Record of Fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. He placed a spell should someone try to activate the rite of resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once. And to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations, he wrote everything down in the Record of Fates Yin scroll and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that is how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Huh. Neato burrito. I see. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the rite of resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right? Yes. The resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us information we need. Ah. Is there anything else? Yes. Here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says. Whoa. He foresaw all of this happening. And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items. Yeah, I already read that. They need Saemon's curse echo. Yeah. His body, a living continuation of his bloodline, and his own consciousness. Wow. So if we gather these 3 things in one place, Saemon's rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses and the rite of resurrection. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what we need. The 3 things are Saemon's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Saemon's curse echo. His curse echo? So Saemon himself is a part of the 7 mysteries. Now that you mention it, Mr. Araishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. Yep. The beckoning light. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body of a descendant of Saemon's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Saemon? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman, both of them already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? Wait, what if they get their body from the morgue? His bloodline was so split up. There have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. Oh, it says living. Oh. Whoops. Where? Is it another hint? It's for the body. Seek not only the one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. Wait, so then... I'm thinking it might mean Ayame. That or Mio. I don't know. Well, I don't know if Ayame really had spirit sense. But maybe Mio could be one of Tsuchimikado's offspring. Huh. Feel that Mio would know if she was one? It's possible. I mean, it seems like Mio is hiding something. And she does have fairly strong spirit sense. So it says... Do we know of anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. But yeah, Ayame might not be a descendant of a Shino. Well, I wonder, maybe Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I almost wonder if she's Ashino's descendant. Basically no spiritual power, though. Unless she was able to hide it. Like, maybe she hid it from Mio. And, I mean, she's obsessed with resurrecting herself, restoring her beauty and all that. Just like Ashino was. And Takumi could have been lying to us about her not having anything to do with these curses. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like it would have to be... Well, if Ayame was Ashino's descendant, then I almost feel like it would have to be Mio, being Tsuchimikado's descendant. I don't know. Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be the part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness, or one's self. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Well, let's see. There's this. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Eh. I think the player is Tsuchimikado. We're the mind. The consciousness. But, like, I'm not sure if... I feel like the narrator guy... Oops. What do they call him exactly? The storyteller. I feel like he's also Tsuchimikado. Saemon. The activation of the Taiko? Yeah, hiding something from the person. Well, they have to realize you're hiding something. But yeah, I'm thinking this must be Saemon Tsuchimikado, but also... Well, like, maybe he's... Yeah, I'm thinking this might be the Soul Dregs. So he's like the beckoning light. He's the soul. And we're the mind. That's my guess. Facing the line curse? Double line curse? Yeah, I did think that was sort of strange myself. They're very similar. But Otavio mentioned about the beach seems to warn you if the person lies, but the Taiko you have to find out yourself if they're lying or hiding something. And lies could also be considered slightly different than hiding something. Like, lies are hiding something, but not all the time you're hiding something. It doesn't mean that it's a lie. Well, I mean, I guess they do call lies of omission a lie as well. I don't know. Yeah, avoiding the question and such. Yeah. This one's a blunt force trauma. Yay. Thaman tried to seal away the rite of resurrection, but before he could, Ashino stole the record of fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so his mind would be released from the seal. Wait. Ashino stole the record of fates. That means that Ashino, yeah, is the mastermind. Ashino did get resurrected. Because that's how he must have gotten the record of fates. The question is, which one is Ashino? Ihaku chairwoman or Ayame? Whoops. Yeah, Ashino stole the record of fate, so as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so his mind would be released from the seal. Okay. Lucky earlier with pressing the curse button before the tobacco conversation ended. Throws the lighter away after that convo. Yeah. Burn, baby, burn. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Damon's mind awoke the night the rite was activated, and must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get that person together with everything else. Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Saman. Then we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there's one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person. Oh. But who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako, Saman's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? He's looking directly at the player. Imagine your smug reaction. Press no being a curse bearer. Oops. Oh? Then that person could already be... Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Huh? Excuse me, could I interrupt for just a moment? Uh-oh. Oh no, it's Yoko. We finally found her. Who might you be? Wait a minute. I've been overlooking someone this entire time. What if she's Ashino? Oh snap. I've been wondering where she's been the whole time. She's probably been hiding. Keep herself out of things. Huh. Oh, and I just realized what you said, or what you meant by net. I see I dropped frames again. Darn it, internet. Never saw it in stream. What happens if you say no? What happens? You say no since Lion Curse? You just have the Curse of Whispering Canal. Oh yeah, yeah. Yoko definitely has the Whispering Canal. Yeah, be more clear in case I'm derp. And I'm always derp. Derp is my regular state of existence. Yeah, who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? What? Huh? I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Already get to the 5 curses thing? What do you mean 5 curses thing? Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. The seal? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I solved the seal. I'm a pro like that. Yeah. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Oh, I get it now. She's being weird because she wants them to leave so she can activate her curse. The order of the curses? I forget now. It was... Let's see. Wait, where's... Was it the Rite of Resurrection? No. 7 Mysteries? No. Honjo Incident? Yeah. It was about Jinkichi's wife Koma's daughter Toki. So the guy took care of Saemon. And he's like, hey, you want to do a resurrect? And they're like, no, killing people bad. So then he left, and he was really grateful. And then the daughter told this old man about what happened, and old man made a painting. Daimyo and evil Onmyoji lady saw it, and they're like, hey, let's go torture this old guy. So they did, and he died. And then they went after the rest of the family, or well, the father, and he died. And then the wife got upset, and one of the guys in charge sent a dude and was like, and the wife accused him of killing the father, and then that guy got upset and killed her, leading so the old guy was a curse, and the father was a curse, and the woman was a curse, and then the guy that killed the woman was like, or was told to go seppuku himself, and so he became a curse. And then oh right, the child didn't have anybody to look after her, so she died and became a curse. And then I'm just saying words, yes. But yeah, so everybody that died became a curse. And fun stuff leading to all this. Eventually, Saemon Tsuchimikado fought that one evil Onmyoji lady, and they both died. But Saemon set off the rite when he died. So he got resurrected, and then he hid the curses. Yippee! Okay. Yeah, what do we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. Sorry. We're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. No, don't turn around! Really? This is a curse. Darn it, Yoko. Or should I say Ashino? Don't tell me that's the real end. Bruh. Granted, pulling new water Wakamo Onmyoji. Yeah, Onmyoji are like dudes hired by the ruler of areas to take care of curses and blessings and all kinds of stuff like that. Paranormal stuff. Yeah, basically Japanese sorcerers. They really believed in that kind of thing. You better not tell me this is the end, really? You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. Oh wait, no, because this is the bad end. Oh my goodness, I forgot this was still from that, or this is a continuation from when Tsutsumi died. Oh my goodness. Please tell me there's a different end if he doesn't die or something, or if I choose the other answer. Anyway, you have my heartfelt thanks for all of your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You've done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. That scene was so long, and the transition made me forget that it was from this conclusion. So, let's see, there's nothing else around here. But I'll have to try taking a different voice there. Also, I almost wonder if it has something to do with collecting all the stickers. So, I guess we're going to be going a little later tonight, because they basically said there is a different ending there. And I want to finish this tonight. But first, I need to take a bathroom break. So, bathroom break, be right back, and then we'll get to finding the true end. Alright, I am back. No. I don't know if I... Maybe I'll just go find the stickers first. Just in case they have something to do with the true end. Approach the net. Jackpot. Look up at the first house. Ring telephone booth. Yeah, okay. I think I know where the ring telephone booth is. Approach, then that's the only one you had to look up? Huh. I don't know where that would be either. I have no idea on that one. Here we go. Threatening phone call. Answering the phone? I don't know, can I look around? Actually, no, I don't know if I can look around. Oh, right, and it's no longer ringing, yeah. So I need to start from the beginning. Okay. Someone's been observing our movements, he says as he looks toward the player. Yeah, this game saw the fourth wall, just absolutely murdered it, completely and utterly, and is just dancing on its grave. Okay. Okay, now the phone's ringing. Oops. So there's ringing telephone booth. Is there a sticker somewhere? If I go to the telephone booth, well, maybe it just means it's here somewhere. I'm not seeing anything shiny like a sticker. Click it, then refuse. Ah. Wait a little longer. Oh my goodness.
Disappointed!
That's so cheeky. What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone. Come on, boss. That's not what we're supposed to be searching for. Number 13. Cheeky bugger. Pelicanot. Rip. Don't be a pelicanot. Be a pelican. Alright. Oh wait, which ones? Which one should I go for next? Approach the net. Jackpot. Look up at the first house. Look up at the first house. Jackpot. Honestly, I'm not really sure which any of these would be. Look up at the first house. The net is in the school. Parents, 13 Belgonot. Can you help me gather soul? How cannot help you? That's stupid, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the telephone booth one is sort of stupid in my opinion. Like, refuse to pick up the telephone and then you just randomly get a sticker. Jackpot's the lottery? I was sort of thinking of that, but I already got a sticker from there. That's weird. Or that area. Let's see. That was one of the more recent ones. I think it was with Richter. Well, yeah, it was with Richter, so... Oh, was it? Yeah, Richter blows off some steam in a nearby candy shop. Okay. I see we had some more frame droppage there. It seems done now. So... I mean, yeah, I found this one up here. But I already have that one, even though I can discover it again. There's 3 stickers here? What the heck? There's 2 in the lottery. Okay, I sort of thought I got one from the lottery before. Didn't win anything. No. No? Maybe I have to examine other stuff first. Because before he didn't win right away, or maybe it's just... Is it a chance? Oh, yeah, there. It's just a chance. It's literally a raffle, okay. Didn't I get this one? Thought I had that one already. Yeah. Yeah, Cacophony. So there's another one. No, it's just that one again. Bruh. Do I really have to gacha this? Yeah, let's go gambling! Really? Holy crap. This one is super rare. It's Fair Feather, the coolest peacock around. Oh, so it is. That's a pretty big win, huh? Alright, that's sort of stupid. Fair Feather. Goodness. Okay. Preparing for battle. Look at the upper right side of the fence. Tiny, but there's a sticker on the upper half of the fence. How's that fair anyway? It's totally not fair. Same with the telephone thing. I think the finding stuff is neat, but especially to make it like chance. You have to keep checking multiple times. Okay, so the right side of the fence by the entrance of the school. On the upper half of the fence. Yeah, thanks for looking these up. I probably would have tried to look for them for a little while and just not found anything and then looked them up. And just being more frustrated. Oh my goodness. There it is. That is pretty hard to see. Although it does sort of stick out. I thought I looked all around here. I guess I just missed it. That one's on me. Mockingbird number 2. Beekaboo. Beekaboo! Alright, look up at the first house. Fancy Sushi. Micho Shiraishi's neighborhood. Look up at the top left corner. All the way up. Okay. Fancy Sushi. There it is. Micho Shiraishi's neighborhood. Maybe I might have to... Yeah, because that's at the Shiraishi household. Wait, but in the beginning they're at the school. Aren't they? No. No, start from the beginning. Okay, Michio Shiraishi's neighborhood. There we go. Maybe I went to the school first last time. See more with Richter. Anyone has enthusiasm about this? Yeah. Richter is an interesting character. Whoops. Okay. Huh. I guess I just didn't look up. Okay. Number 6. And that's all of them then. This one is Illegal Eagle. They should have just made it illegal. Alright. And like 2 or 3 by the end you finish them? So many places to look. Okay. Aside from that one, found the others by their description. Huh. They are tricky. Alright, so... let's give the conclusion another shot. Wait, Tsutsumi's sacrifice. Oh, I need to restart? Or what if I resume? Start from the conversation with Ayame. Oh, wait. Well, this is after he asked his questions. Was this when she asked, or did she ask? Okay, yeah, you're hiding something. Hiding something from me, aren't you? Alright. Well, sure. You can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course you'd try to dodge the question. Now then. Okay, tell you about how the curse stone works. Okay, she still brings that up. Okay, and then he tells her how the Evergreen Beach works. I mean, I think this is the only choice I can make here. This should lead to a different route, hopefully. Unless there's something funky going on. Well, if this doesn't work, I might have one other idea. Just one. Okay, if you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? Just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Oh, then it... Okay, well, it seems to have stopped now. It just keeps doing little short frame droppages. I guess that's better than long-term frame droppage. Okay, so I'll give you just a few seconds here to refresh if you want. Okay. And still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. And my real parent is the man I was just with. Ayame. Is that all you have to say? And I only have one answer for you. Okay, well, you're still saying the same thing. No, it's... Same thing happens here. So that choice doesn't really matter, does it? That's true, he did say he only has one answer for him, or for her. Okay. Back to the story chart. What a Chad, though. Alright, I had one more idea. What if we go back to the very beginning? Are we good? Maybe from the recollection? Need the mind, body, and soul. True. And who would be the body? The curse echo shows up here. Means it is... Oh my goodness! It's Shogo. Oh my goodness. Shogo's the descendant. He has strong curse echo stuff, or strong spirit senses. It's Shogo. Also, it's part 2, not part 1. Oh wait, the echo only shows up after Yoko dies. Hmm. true. Wait. I feel like I'm onto something, though. I feel like it's gotta be Shogo who's the descendant. Especially how they remarked that he's got strong spirit senses. Well, maybe Yoko does have to die. After all, I'm pretty sure she's maybe a Shino? So maybe, like, after the curse gets reflected, but before he starts killing people. Although I am still curious why the beckoning light is even here. Start from finding curse stone. We're in here somewhere. Wait, wasn't it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay, mouse, whispering canal. The whispering canal's memories. Whispering canal Christian. Right, have to kill a bunch of people. There. Light floating in midair. Well, I can't do anything with it. But it's here. So if we count the soul, and then we've got the mind if we count the player. That's the curse echo of the beckoning light. A smoothie. What do you got there? A smoothie. I understood that reference. And then if Shogo is the body... And maybe later I know it comes closer. Okay, what if I stay silent? Okay, now it's come closer. Will-o-wisp? I can touch it. I can touch it now. Huh? Am I supposed to touch it?
Way too dank. Oh snap. A third root. Cleansing, yeah, I think that was it. When the body, soul, and mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have previously been performed. My. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there is the possibility that you wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Seimon Tsuchimikado? The beckoning light. Yep. Yes, that is exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjo incident, Seimon wandered about near Honji. The form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mayu Chozawa. But when called forth by Seimon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self of Seimon Tsuchimikado? Who was his body, his descendant who carried his blood in their veins? Shogo? Okay. Okay, what if I just say Shogo? Yep. Correct again. Although Shogo Okie was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. Hey, I'm 2 for 2. Well, although I took a bunch of guesses to get to that point, but close enough. Seimon and Ashino, fated to meet again all these hundreds of years later. Now, for my final question. Who is the mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. Well, okay, is it the player or is it the storyteller? Because I guess it can only be one of us. But, I don't know. Let's try it. Let's try the player. Oh, it's the same name you put at the start. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I put in my name. Oh, I see. You believe it to be yourself? Are you saying you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Yes, you are correct. Finally, you have remembered. Hey! It was me all along. That's right. You are Seimon's consciousness, awoken by the curses and the rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story.
as your consciousness was all that was left of you. You manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel, and manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the right and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself, and she was the mastermind. I overlooked her for so long, only realized at the end. Like, where's Yoko? Oh boy, I wonder where she was. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. So the mind of Seimon activated the beckoning light. Oh, and in the beginning, Takumi said, "It is undeniably your curse that killed her." To progress in the prologue, you had to hit curse while Shogo's back was turned. Oh. Huh. So I guess it is like a counterattack type curse. Yeah, she had to use it on him, and then he used the beckoning light on her. Yeah, because I wasn't sure how exactly the beckoning light worked. If it was like a counterattack, or if you could mirror the activation conditions on them. But in that, if it was the second one, you'd have to know what their curse was and how it worked. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I was confused about Takumi there at the beginning. Like, what do you mean I killed her? I just got this curse stone. Now it all makes sense. Yeah, you yourself click the button. Not Shogo. Yeah. And then at the beginning, the storyteller's like, "Oh, so that's how you see how many people he killed." Yeah. How interesting that she awakened Seimon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. Yeah, she never appears throughout the rest of the story. We had to go back to the very beginning. Beckoning light manifested randomly. Wasn't random. We popped up there. Shogo manifested there. Yeah. The consciousness of Seimon triggered the soul of Seimon. But due to your influence on Shogo Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death, I led you to believe that it was the work of the Rite of Resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. Since I can't move my... Yeah, the echo just momentarily appeared there because both the body and mind were there. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions, had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shogo Okie willingly used his curse. When I asked you early on how many Shogo Okie had killed, this is what I had meant. Yep. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okie would have done so of his own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. Yoko Fukunaga. In truth, Yoko is a descendant of Onmyoji who continue to practice in modern times. Her ancestor, Ashino, attempted to steal the rite of resurrection in Honjo during the Edo period. Born with exceptional spirit sense, Yoko learned about her own ancestry while researching her roots, and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers, and devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed, and perform the rite of resurrection. Yoko continued her training, developing her spiritual and curse powers until she discovered the Record of Fates, which offered clues regarding the rite. She plotted to use the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for mutual slaughter. The ultimate plan involved invoking a large-scale feast of shadows, awakening the curses, performing the rite herself, and bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. Since the effects of the curses increase the more people know and fear them, he first entrusted the Record of Fates to local historian Hideki Araishi, who could be used to easily spread the rumors. She also contacted Fumichika Nejima, a criminal with a deep understanding of mystic arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to gather soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Nejima was very interested in the story of Ashino, and readily agreed to aid his revival. While carrying out these steps, Yuko learned of the existence of the Yin Scroll, which threatened to thwart her plans. She added a note about the scroll in the Record of Fates before giving it to Araishi, intending to acquire it before it could pose an issue. Through her investigations, Yoko discovered that Hajime Yoshimi was a descendant of Seimin, and threatened him with a curse in an effort to scare him into revealing the whereabouts of the Yin Scroll. While Hajime bravely resisted Yoko's threats, he killed him with the curse to ensure Seimin's descendant would not stand in her way. As her preparations were coming together, Yoko obtained the seemingly less dangerous curse stone of the Whispering Canal in order to become a curse bearer, a necessity for gathering the curse stones for the Feast of Shadows. And because non-curse bearers can't pick them up, well, can't really hold them for long. Shogo Okie, also a descendant of Seimin, was eyed as a potential risk factor, and contacted to ensure he would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. However, unaware that the spirit of Seimin would be awakened within Shogo as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she was immediately cursed to death by Seimin. Get wrecked. Yeah, all this preparation just to be immediately cursed to death. Yeah, lol, no. He pulled the Uno reverse. That is beautiful. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, knowing all that you now know, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? destroy it. Oh, I see, I see. That was Samon's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Now, it is time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you, truly, for all the work you have done. Ah. Ah. That's what happened. I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah. I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the rite of resurrection. He was the one who awakened the curses of the Seven Mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing all those things. Yoko. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this, from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule. Or 2. Or 3. The Moscow Mule. Haruo Shigema. Ma'am? What is it? Just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. She's looking at the player. Just a dream. I'm sorry to say it, but there isn't. Right. Of course not. But even if there's no such thing, I promise you that I will get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now. An eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. Wait, is Michio still alive? Or is she still dead? Oh, okay. Tsutsumi finds Yoko. You know the teacher, Jinochi? Okay. Although, in the end, why was he so sure that Michio was going to curse him? Oh, well, I guess Michio could have still taken over Yako. So... I guess we'll find out in a bit. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell is this? The medical unit told me to get down here. What happened? Taking over Yaka before the start. Yeah, okay, yeah. As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related? Sure looks like it, but... Forensics agent. Excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know. What's that? Or what's this? Taking over might be a bit too much. Oh yeah, merged with her. What the hell? Boss, look what was in the female victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo. What? And the picture. There's an X drawn on it, and a bunch of weird symbols, and a hole where his heart would be. The cursed Feast of Shadows was instrumental in the possession? Ah, that's true. Well... Well, I don't know. I guess the Feast of Shadows is still activated, but the curses themselves got destroyed. I mean, the Feast of Shadows is a different thing entirely. Negated by the cleansing? Well, I guess the cleansing did say all curses. I don't know, I'd have to double check the exact wording, but... Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, all curses and rituals. So, okay. But... So for Jinochi to contact Richter, he would have to have reason to think that Michio was going to come after him, or curse him or whatever. I mean, I guess he could just have been driven insane by paranoia? But I almost wonder if it's still possible that Michio at least somewhat possessed Yako. You think it's the paranoia? Like I said, well, I guess we'll see in here in just a bit. Contacted Richter the day before. Or all this about Feast of Shadows? Or, oh, are you saying maybe she was a little possessed? Yeah, we'll find out. Maybe. No. Do you think... I mean, could this be some kind of curse or something? You think it might have been paranoia? How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult? Damn it. Is this a Nakagoshi case after all? What was that, boss? Don't worry about it. Make sure you put that photo into evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm gonna make a phone call. Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Alright, here's Yako. Mio, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. Okay, well the Spectre of... the Scepter of the Spirit Horde is supposed to be Michio. So... And Michio's then the one that told them that Michio died in an accident. So that means that Yako did get possessed, at least to some degree. Yeah. I guess there never really was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us. Rishi? Damn it, why? Nothing's happening. But now my contract won't be... No. I should never have believed in this blasted record of fates. To all of you watching from far, far away, the rite of resurrection has never existed. Not in any world, not in any time, so I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward, one step at a time. Richter, you wise out. Oh, hang on, Ariel. I want to get enough evidence for a full search warrant. Let him go for now. That's the kidnapper? Yes, I'm the one who did it. So, please, help me. She's always following me. I'm so sorry, Michio. I had no idea. What? Hajime was killed by this Yoko Fukunaga? How can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who'd just be picked off like that. You know that. Yeah, and Boss is hiding something. There seems to have been a kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is. I heard you would be absent today. There's something you need? Well, I seem to have this spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. Why would he mention it? What? You could have called. Didn't think you were the standoffish type. To find out from me why. Oops, sorry, I forgot all about my favorite chief inspector. The hell are you planning? Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Oshimi after all. Nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? Getting along with your daughter? Well, you know, more or less. So, without the right, is Nejima really not planning anything? I mean, he could still try and do other black magic and stuff. But I guess that's a story for another day. Again, Kobayashi. One-sided read did seem to be one of the most brutal ones. Maybe that was enough to push him over the edge. Well, it's true. And the story behind it, the guy killed the woman in a fit of rage. So maybe it was more likely to, yeah, give him some bloodthirst that he just couldn't handle. Pushed him over the edge. Excellent story. we got to put some flowers on the fourth wall's grave. It was a valiant sacrifice. 3 people died in the end? Let's see, Yoko died. Hajime died. And Michio, yeah. And 2 of those are before the curse even happened. Or, well, before the curses were active. Huh. But also, in the end, Ayame was not possessed. He's just a sociopath. That's a little concerning. I mean, unless the Taiko had some effect on her, but, well, to even get that, she would have to have somebody to want to resurrect, so she wanted to resurrect Hokusai. But yeah, I think she's totally a sociopath. That's, rather concerning. Oh, and yeah, even before this, like, it talked about her going through, I guess, multiple guys? Like, dating multiple guys, and I mean, there was that hit and run thing that was with Michio's death. That was before the curses. Yeah, the stuff with Namagaki. Yeah, she is just a sociopath. That's... dang. Magnificent storytelling put into a game. Very well done. Had some goofiness, had some seriousness, some sadness. Man, when Tsutsumi went out, dang, that really hit hard. Start a new game and pay attention to the first couple lines? Alright. Oh, that's interesting. If I save now... Well, or maybe that's just because it's a story chart. I don't know. Okay. Start a new game, pay attention to the first few lines. Wait. Can I start a new game? I don't know why I... Oh, delete save data. Oh. Why delete all my saves? No, I don't want to delete my save data. Are you telling me to delete Michio? I can't believe you'd have me delete Michio. Alright, I'll pull up a video here. Let's see. Paranormasight. No charity. Is that no commentary one? Yep, no commentary. Nice. Okay. There we go. Oh, let me mute the game and then audio. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't set I didn't press play. Let's see. Firefox audio. Then make sure I have the right thing selected. There we go. Okay, eagerly waiting your arrival. I just clicked on the screen. The storyteller. Several things must bring your attention. Game uses autosave. Automatically save at regular intervals. Very important element of games. It's the only way to keep your memories in place. So that's why it was the memories thing. The only way to keep your memories in place. Okay. I guess the options makes more sense. Yeah, if there's a voice you would prefer not to hear, mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. Whoops. Let's see. Takes a while for the lines. Can I advance just like a few seconds at a time? Okay. Okay. One more thing wish to confirm. Feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Tell me what I may call you, yeah. Not a plane. Okay. What if you put Saman down? That could be interesting. And he does ask if you want that name. Constant presence. Oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers, and ghosts and spirits. Curses, rituals, and customs to defy death. Okay. There's someone you want to bring back from the dead. Yeah, and I think for this I selected I wouldn't want it. But yeah, he never gives you the option to destroy it. Only in the end. The box, the television. World sending you to... I don't know. In the end, does the storyteller have anything to do with Saman? Contact with... Here's the telephone booth, yeah. I sort of feel like he could be an off-split of the mind. That's true. Saman has no idea what these things are. That's true, yeah. Alright, so I guess the storyteller has no real connection to anything here. He's just the storyteller. Hmm. Something doesn't exist in your time, yeah. Okay, so Shogo, okay. Skip through this little... Okay, breaking news. Imagine such convenience. Oh, what you wanted to see? Okay. Alright. Ending about salmon. Yeah. But yeah, I liked it. Very good game. Yeah, got some neat mysteries there. Some of those stickers I feel like were nasty, but well, I guess 2 of those I just missed myself. Could have been looking more closely at everything. How long have I been playing this? Let's see, Paranormasight. About 28. At least that's what it says. I mean, yeah, isn't it? This is what, my 5th stream of it? Or wait. What was the game to be accurate? 6th? Oh, 6th stream. Okay, well, that sounds about right. 6 streams, about 5 hours each, or more. Or maybe less, I don't know. Around 5 hours each, average. But yeah, Del. Well, I mean, reading all that out loud and everything. And stumbling over my words. And then my throat. Takes a while longer. Sometime maybe it would be fun to just like get some people together and be part of a multi-person read through of a story, where I could just focus on one voice or something. Doing multiple voices myself is rough. And I enjoyed it past the prologue. Yeah, the prologue had me a little well, a little iffy, I guess, but I was like, I feel like there's more to this game than just the prologue, so, or what was going on there, so I decided to sit it out, and yeah, I'm glad I sat it out too. You know, I don't know where exactly I'd put this, but it's probably one of the top stories that I've seen. I don't think there were really many plot holes, if at all. I mean, there could be some stuff explained that I just haven't understood yet. So they tied everything together pretty well. Yeah, I mean, it was... I loved the fourth wall breaks, which, I mean, it's like there's sort of fourth wall breaks, but at the same time, not really, because it's explained in universe. Yeah, the multi-perspective. Yeah, that was really good. I think it's neat how you have to like go back to the very beginning. You have to undo everything. Stop it before it starts. Pull the Uno reverse on Yoko. Beautiful. Okay. But yeah, it is near 2 a.m. So it is about time I end stream. Ambiguity. Everything involving Ayami's birth is also pretty compelling. Yeah, that was a nice twist. It's like I thought she was Ashino's host at first until I finally put together that, hey, wait a minute, Yoko is pretty sus. Was it magic? Was it coincidence? We'll never know. We don't really need to know. Because in the end, Tsutsumi is her father, and that's all that matters. Tsutsumi's such a Chad. Like that. Yeah, his ending hit really hard. Like, even till the end. He wanted to clear Ayame's name as much as possible. She didn't deserve it. She's a sociopath, but, and he wasn't the greatest father, but he tried. But anyway, I will definitely have fond memories of this game. But so tomorrow might do some Hades 2, we'll see. And then Thursday, Friday, I want to continue Little Goody Two Shoes. I started on Sunday. Oh, have I watched Nocia? No, I figure I'll probably wait until it has released all the episodes. I don't know. Some anime I watch, like, episode by episode as it comes out, but I don't do that for many anymore. Most of them I just wait until they're all out. In fact, I still have yet to go back and watch the latest season of Re:Zero. Of course, all my free time this next month is going to be, you know, tied up in all the new games coming out. Why are they all coming out this month? The episode 1 is pretty decent, like loop 1, little progression. Yeah, I'm hoping that, like I said, it was the game part of that I didn't really like. I found it sort of misleading and whatnot, and just couldn't really mesh well with it. But like I said, I did find the story interesting, so yeah, hopefully I'll find the anime more interesting. You finished all the achievements in Hades. Now you're free. Doing Silent Hill F. I watched a little bit of Silent Hill F, but I think I'm gonna try and keep myself spoiler free. Maybe I'll play that next year or something. Like grab it on sale sometime between this year and next. Maybe play that next October. Story is good. Oh, and after Silent Hill, you're probably gonna play Trails first? Okay. Yeah, I haven't really seen anybody playing Trails first. Well, I guess the people I normally watch don't really play a whole lot of JRPGs. Normally, I guess most streamers probably don't really play many JRPGs because they take so long, and it's hard to hold an audience for that long, but I just YOLO. Two sets of difficulty, puzzle and action. Action goes story. Story hard. Hard being the default. Puzzle goes story hard, lost in the fog, with hard being default. Oh, okay, Silent Hill F. At first I was thinking, talking about Trails in the Sky. I was like, what? But yeah. Like, lost in the fog, low-key kick your ass. That's... yeah, the puzzle. Okay, yeah. I think I did hear something about people hating the puzzles on harder difficulties. I hear I guess the inventory is a bit of a pain to manage. Older Silent Hills have it as well. Yeah, I mean, that's older games though. From newer games, people expect more. Better. Less confusing, I don't know. Well, maybe not less confusing, but less obfuscated. Extremely confusing puzzle difficulty. Would play it on hard. Kinda knew what you were going into, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a good game. I don't know. I gotta see if it goes on sale. I mean, there's a whole nother year until next October, so it might go on sale by then. We'll see. You mean people in general? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 10 hours? Pretty quickly. Yeah, it feels like people have been getting through it pretty quickly. Like, from what I've seen of people playing it, it doesn't seem like very long. Probably like a 4-stream game at max. Well, and yeah, I guess depends on difficulty. Person not going back and forth over every single path sometimes. Yeah. Isn't half the time. Yeah. I'm not sure what to think of that. Like, doesn't really strike me as something that would have a lot of replayability. Although I guess there's different endings, but I don't know. You're around 40% done. Yeah. Well, it's good they got a new good, or a new good Silent Hill game, yeah. Always nice to see good continuations of old games, or game series, and not some of the slop they throw out nowadays. Back in my day. Resolution, thanks for playing it. Thank you for recommending it. I think you're the one who recommended it. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed it. So. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, it's past 2 now, so I ought to end stream, maybe get a bite to eat, and like I said, possibly Hades 2 stream tomorrow. And then Little Goody Two Shoes Thursday, Friday. If anybody's interested, we got links to my Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube there in the chat. You can always find those links in the About section of my Twitch or under the socials banner. And for anybody watching the VOD on YouTube, if you're ever interested in watching live, there will be a link in the video description to my Twitch. So, in the meantime, thank you all for being here. Hope you all have a great rest of your day, night, whatever, wherever you are. Stay safe, don't get cursed. Bye-bye.